Take on the responsibility. Inspect the traps. Yep. Dead body on the boardwalk. Yep. Oh yeah, I just saw that chair. That's not bad. Fucking hell. Free chair, man. Living the fucking dream, mate. Living the absolute dream there. Yeah, man, looks alright. Looks like it's in good condition as well, man. It looks alright. It looks alright, that does. Yeah, man. Kind of chair you'd be happy dying in. Fantastic. Working miracles, mate. How did that happen then? Were you offered it, or was it like a Facebook Marketplace scoop? Or was it just a random on the street find? Because it happens. It happens sometimes. Bang. Bang. What you doing? Go to sleep. That in there for you. Walking about the house, man. I'd be throwing away a chair like that. Can't have a chair like that in an office either. That's not a chair you want in an office, man. You never want anybody to be comfortable in an office. Defeats the purpose of offices. You're not supposed to be comfortable in an office. Thingy, look. Been a right melt today, man. Yeah. Thingy. He used to have a nap. Feeling sorry for himself today, but he'll be alright once he's had a sleep. Hey. Be alright once he's had a fucking sleep. Yeah, that's it, man. Good fucking well on you, man. Jesus. There won't be too many farts embedded in it as well, man. I sometimes think about this chair and how many fucking farts haunt the thing. Why I'd never buy it. It's why I'd never buy a second-hand desk chair. A chair like that might be alright. It's not really a farting chair in the office, man. But this chair is a fucking fart repository. Thingy, go for a sleep or I'll fart on you. Feeling sorry for himself. I feel sorry for him as well, to be honest, but there's nothing I can fucking do, man. He's eating like an absolute king. Just stood about, don't know what to do with himself. Alright. He's alright. Say alright, man. To be, it's leather as well, so leather probably deflects farts more than stores them. I'm sure it's fine, man. I'm just being gross. We did light bending mega rich guy, didn't we? That's what we did. And then we talked to Everett, but that didn't really yield much. There's not too much we need to do in the fucking game today. I mean, today in terms of, it's always annoying when I'm saying today in-game versus IRL, because IRL day-wise, I'm hoping we can get through a lot, but that today within the game, there's not actually too much we need to do. Now this chair over here, a giant ass print on the pillow. I knew it already. Cause I could see it from across the room. This chair is a real fart bank. That's a fart bank of a chair. Fabric. It's just gonna store inside the foam inside that cushion for years, man. Farts I don't mind. Yeah, no, fair enough, man. That's the adult way to look at things. Hey, there's something there, man.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Ah, Kim. If I had a real for every time
what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Brown folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol.
Wow, this is my mind. It's at base. It's revving up at the moment. When I wake up, it feels like my head's in a fucking vice. It hasn't really got much intelligence in it. Not external intelligence, or an intelligence that can be externalized. I can be quite creative when I wake up, but that's just your fucking. It's just a frequency that you're on. As soon as I start saying things.
La Delta and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names.
Now that's sorting me out a bit though. I'm just gonna hold it though. I'm gonna end up finishing it.
Focus, but the line
can't take my mind off it. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
I see it.
Only a
Rusted old fabric chair, or just any desk chair that is made of fabric. So I could have got this one in leather or fabric.
Stuck on the side of the drawer.
I was like, I don't know, man. I'm not massive on leather, but if I didn't have a choice, like if these chairs only came in leather, because I'd scoped out these chairs anyway. If these chairs only came in leather, I would have got the leather. So I'm not hated on leather chairs specifically. Whatever's been hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him. That's a do not with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it.
Aides?
Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Yeah, what? Why are they mentioning the whirling fee? Why are they mentioning the whirling fee? Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants.
Maybe it's all the first letters make a secret message. So S was Kim, look, S was
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides.
See what? Let's go talk to Leo about this special whirling borscht. Cause I don't actually know what this is about, but I have a feeling we'll be able to break Leo. He seems like a bit of a simpleton. I need to be buying more bananas, bro. When I wake up late, I'm not got much time to prepare, I'm aggressive. I'm really aggressive in getting ready. Just fucking bang 4 bananas in there. Just get a shitload of milk. I made 3 bacon sandwiches in the fastest time any man's ever made them, man.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
But I go through bananas so quickly these days, man. I didn't even bother with the strawberries.
Get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep the greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Although, is too many banana bad for you? I don't know, baby. I hope not. It probably fucking will be, man. I don't know. Probably fine. Probably just make me... Don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow yet. Fridays are the days we like to let loose a little bit. What are my movements like? Oh fucking! Well, I'm not on painkillers anymore. I've completely weaned off. For anybody that doesn't know, don't worry. Moose didn't have a problem. I did for the longest, for years. I needed to take painkillers every day, until I didn't. Until I didn't. But when I didn't need to take them, all I was left with was an addiction to a dependency. I don't get addicted to anything really, other than what my brain wants to be doing. I get addicted to research rabbit holes. I get addicted to content. I don't get addicted because I grew up in the house with a I was raised by an alcoholic for 10 years, man. Fucking bad alcoholic. So I've always had a little voice in my head when it comes to narcotics or booze or anything. It's like, all right, mate, doesn't matter how fucked I am, there'll always be a little voice in the back of my head that goes, all right, mate, all right, I think that's enough now. I think that's enough. Allegedly. So I came off. I didn't need painkillers for the longest, man. But every time it's fucking hard work coming off him, man. It's fucking hard work. So opiates, particularly, they like you won't need to do a I'm back to being regular. Every day now. Every day I'm on the throne. But when I was on it, man, it'd be like once every 3 days, every 4 days, sometimes more. So yeah, I'm fucking clean at the moment, man. I'm clean. I can fucking being thing like that at the moment because I've been giving Feng some. He ate them all, mind. He ate them all. He's got they had rather these little. They fucking smell all right, man. They're the type of cat food that is. They say, oh well, it's made to be safe for humans. You open it, you're like. No, I didn't actually try it. But it's like chicken with some pumpkin puree to help him fucking. So me and Feng have just been fucking fighting up a storm this week, man. You and Greg cat food, you're like, yeah, man. Well, now he's out of them and he's fucking sulking. Like yesterday, I was really worried about him because he'd adopted this high pitched. So oh fuck, man, he's gonna croak. This is it, man. So I was stressed out for the first half of yesterday. Today I had a nap and he was all right, but he's been doing it all day today and he's not had his nap. He's lying down now. By God's good grace, he'll probably force it'll be all right, man. He's still got some bloat on him, man, but the steroids don't work that quickly. He's on steroids every day. He's been having his steroids all the time, man. So he's fucking. But today he's been relentless. I think that's why I needed to go for a nap because I'm trying to not get upset with him because I'm like, oh well. To be fair, mate, you haven't really got a lot of time for me to be frustrated with you. So I'm just going to let you have this one. And I just fucking shut up. Nothing's wrong with him. He's still eating. He's still drinking. Something is wrong with him, but he's just an old cunt, man. An old cunt. There's plenty wrong with him, though. Fucking plenty. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
He does, man. He's a fucking little bastard. What the fuck's that all about, man? You know, you're like, So my head's all over the place. So I'm like, oh no, he must be really sick. What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
So you've been keeping the lads pissed?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every
He's been keeping him pissed, man. He's been keeping him rowdy. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, No, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Oh, man. Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
It sounds like they're keeping the strikers rowdy. I think that's what I'm getting from this, because Call Me Manana is already pissed. He's already on the hip flask. We know he's drinking. We know the Hardy Boys are always drinking. Like, everybody's just pissed. Yeah, booze soup or something. We'll go find out what they mean by borscht. So we talked to the light bending rich guy, mega rich guy last time. Actually, we've got to check. No, I remember. We've got to forget the art degree. It was my mistake. We internalized the art degree way back. So we can't make a pitch to the mega rich light bending guy because we got life backwards. You can't learn how to be creative from an academic institution. That's the mistake that millions of people make. Yeah, it's keeping him. His boys is just meaty stew stuff, is it? He's keeping him vigorous. Is that all? Let's find out.
Los Ardis? They're sort of...
Is he actually? Come on.
Why not? Must be...
Let's go find out. Let's go talk to the coot. And I'm gonna press this guy as well, man.
To work. Right. Honest men and women with right. We came here.
I have a question.
You think they fuck?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Right, I'm gonna ask where exactly you're from.
What's it to you?
Routine part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights.
Lots of roots. I don't think I've ever had borscht. Done no crimes, only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs.
Just a
He
meaty
seems
broth.
Brutal, cunning, and
There's nothing better than a meaty broth, man.
Just a hunch.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hearty. Eat it with rice and party. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain.
Green freeze.
Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway.
I would be if I didn't fucking... I didn't power through 3 or so bacon sandwiches before the stream. I woke up half an hour before the stream.
Really visible.
And I'm nearly back online now, but it always feels like my head's in a fucking pressure cooker when I wake up. Shudder and breathe on your hands. Oops.
So anyway, cop, that's where I'm from. It would be stupid to...
Creamy veggie puree soup, quite thick. At least what I've eaten was slow cooked meat chunks. I've got some diced beef actually that needs using, but it's fucking, look at the prep time. It's like 2.5 hours. I'm like, fucking Moose, why did you do that? No, I don't think I've ever cooked for that long. I had a, apart from slow cooking, like literal slow. Actually, that's probably how I do it. Get the fucking slow cooker out, dickhead. Got a bunch of frozen burritos from the food bank, and I had one the last 2 days. Not gonna fit in my jeans at this rate. You'll be fine, mate. Different countries and regions have different recipes, of course. Oh, look at a picture of borscht. Oh, it's colourful, isn't it, man? Classic borscht recipe. Wow. Looks alright, that. Hey, there's not much that goes in it. I've borscht over the weekend. Fucking webcam. Look at that. You see that? I look away. I haven't even bothered trying to fix this webcam issue recently because I just can't find the fucking source of it, man. Pretty good. It's got plenty of beets. See, I don't really eat beets, but I'll make a big tub of borscht, maybe. A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held up by a
We
belt
could have done this a while ago.
much more corporate.
I'm doing it now before it's too late, as it were. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air.
Feel for the engine, sir.
Obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Alright, fucker. I need to pop into Freight. Because I need to get some,
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Freight have a warehouse in the back of the Wellington Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Ma'am, this is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright.
A small
Put her in bracelets, Kim.
various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Grab an Fed, please.
Okay, here.
And a little bit of physical health that I needed to sort out there. Right, well, we're going back to the whirling. We've got a few people to talk to, I think. We're gonna go talk to the cook about this borscht business.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
The ideas?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please.
I wasn't going to, man. I wasn't going to. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
What's that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Fucking yes, boys. He's getting impatient.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Would the alcohol though? Would you not cook the alcohol out? Would you not be able to taste the vodka?
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No vodka, no, cut it, man.
The cook,
If you put it in the end, yeah, you're right.
disappointed look, then
I
turns
guess you're right.
off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Do you know what's behind that door, fella?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Like boss, man, you're getting something in your stomach as well to help process it. So it might be a fucking move, man. Got some pretty impressive pots there, mate.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the
Getting a lot of morale healing here. I don't really need, but I'll take it. I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to the cryptozoologist, man.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to think...
What did you do, Gary? What did you do, Gary?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
Good up, Kim.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie,
Got a tie.
let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Oh, a hawk has 8 times better eyesight than a man, but imagine if a hawk had 8 times the eyes. Oh, sorry, 4 times the eyes.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
You obviously don't know me too well, man.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is
Phasmid?
the most I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even...
What did you do, Gary?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand.
This is all important, by the way.
Quite a tall one.
This will be on the
Many
test.
times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
All right.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like
Bollocks.
a thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
You follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard.
Phasmid?
The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
You were on a date.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Maybe you just imagined it, Lena.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
All right, nice one.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do.
Let's have a look at this tie then. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. Fucking yes, boys. Alright then. Need a better shirt, man. I'm wearing a piece of the ceramic armor at the moment. But we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Let's have a look. Dead body on the boardwalk. Inspect the traps.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Oh, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Right thing. It's not very scientific to reason backward from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Guess we'll never know.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Ooh.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
I didn't mean to insult the man. Still 97.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough
Kuno.
to fit inside the trap.
Kuno.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
I help him build his empire.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Right, I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
When the tea's done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Gary, did you know... sorry, Morel, did you know Gary was hiding the armour that I'm wearing right now for all to see?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Yeah, you're screaming Faye. When?
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it.
Excuse
we'll
me.
make sure he won't.
Excuse this fucking webcam as well. The Fritz. Alright, let's talk to Gary. One last time.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Yeah, you were fined for 250 real. I'm here to collect.
Sirs.
Aw. Can he? Right, let's go talk to Kuno. It's been a minute. Oh, can I get this visual calculus check now? I normally get this one at the start of the game, so...
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
What's up, Mr. Feng? You forlorn? Oh. Big bloaters. Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat.
Small like a rat. I should have got this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy boy.
Ruby had some sandpaper affixed to her clutch.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Who she is?
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. The accelerator's on the right, and remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Throttle.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Odd Soul.
First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
This looks like proof the missing 8th person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter.
Kuno!
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
You like that, Kuno? Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core.
Kuno's part is. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts, would you, fella?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
I'm gonna take you to bug prison, actually. Bug-related crimes, man, you're fucked. Alright, hold on, no one is lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
You fucking shut up, eh? You fucking shut up, man. I'll take you both to bug jail.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
I will. I think I fucking will.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, you'll care alright. You'll care alright when I get the fucking... I'll get the dads and the brothers of the bugs that you stole to come fucking knock you out, man. Big bugs. Calling me locusts in here, man.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Who did it?
The locust, or the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
Oh, so you think the Incendian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Okay.
But what do I know?
What do you know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Yeah, man, we get along. We get along, me and that little fucking bastard. Being that horrible little dunce. Hey, you!
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoology set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Okay, I see. No. I think I'm starting to get it.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place, man.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Great, because I get to fart in her face. Me and Kuno are like that, man.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Yeah, she's getting bodied right now.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno's progressive now. Fuck it, we've done some. I think we're social workers now.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno discussed this. I promised I wouldn't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white to appear across his face.
Uh-oh.
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to start taking locusts from the traps, man. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important, and those locusts are bait, son.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
So, I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts then, son?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid. Uh-huh.
He recognizes the name.
Ooh. Do you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is, Kuno?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Kuno's quite switched on. He's quite switched on, we'll come to find. Alright, kid. Alright, well, yes, alright, kid. Alright. I didn't say anything. I didn't fucking say anything, did I? Right, let's go back. We're gonna go talk to Morel. And just let him know that Kuno's not gonna take the locusts anymore. And we'll talk to the Hardys as well. Hardy, har.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno, man. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
How does a cryptozoologist get funding? How is he able to sustain himself, man?
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe...
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
I mean, maybe I could go restart the trap for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm going to restart the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Kim!
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the
Kim!
coast. But after this...
Leave it. It's not
He
worth
wants
it, man.
to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
What if he's got a choice?
Really? It's too much, officer.
What, Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Fucking hell, man.
Right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow, co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Oh, yes, sir. So, yes, sir. Well, let's go talk to the Hardy Boys. Whee.
It's you again. What is it?
All right, sugar tits. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Well done.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No.
Don't mind if I do.
Leave it to the lieutenant.
Actually, no, yeah, you do the honor. You do the honor, Kim. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there, fella.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What about this Ruby? She, the eighth Adu, runs this thing for you, sugar tits.
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Calp?
Calp?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Save scum just in case. So logic check 772. Fuck it. Better. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
What you mean, like, get given a case, collect evidence, build theories and hypotheses, and then eventually come up with theories backed by evidence and circumstance that lead to us putting people away. Yeah, probably is. Probably is 101 for the police. I'd fucking hope so. I'd fucking hope so.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near stage there.
She didn't go to the fucking bug.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cowp.
Cowp.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Good evening, Ashley. Don't you worry.
All right.
Good to have you.
We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Oh, this pudgy. I hope you're alright, Flower. I hope the commission's going alright as well. Yeah, not too bad, man. How about yourself?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss. No,
Oops.
But that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? No. I don't agree with that. In fact, we've moved past that, man. And we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick.
Shit on a stick. That's my new catchphrase. Buy it on a t-shirt. Redbubble.com.
And even then, our route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand.
Ooh.
If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Local pawn shop sold my last gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
It was a joke.
Sure.
Oops.
Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
Here you get some more noser fed.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna fucking do?
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't knock up. Why don't you find your...
Oh, excuse me.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
No, why did she kill him? It's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Yeah, go on then, Eugene. Let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as part of a mid-lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
I didn't fucking think so.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Oh, fucking stupid.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Cause she told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah, like what?
Apparently, she had a thing for Clashia.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Now, come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way they
She likes Monica's titties more than you do.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Plus, she said she made advances on her, then, and she thwarted him.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret.
Yeah, true, actually. You're right.
Thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't.
Dennis is Shanky. Shanky's Dennis.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
Titus the aggressive, man. Some Hardys are queerer than others.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
When Clasher came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
That's so good. Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah, female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she's got her shit together. That's how she knew. Oh, she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Oh, boo-hoo. Ooh, Titus is offended. Oh, no.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Not at all. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
The only opinion he cares for. Not the only option. The only opinion. Is it right there?
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything at all you'd like to add?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, But she was too scared.
You have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking, please?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize. So that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to...
Oh yeah, that's where I live now. Fuck, I forgot about that. I didn't have to pay fucking guard to sleep the last night. I've got a shack I could have slept in. I completely fucking forgot. Fuck's sake.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks
Oh, sorry. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Sorry, what?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Guy just puts his hand out. Yeah, shake it, man.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Just manly men.
Just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Sweet.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege.
I'll get him a boring cop fucking thought cabinet entry. I don't think so, man.
I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
That's all right. Yeah, fucking, yeah, why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course.
Oh, fucking shut up, brain. Oh, fucking shut up, brain. Regular law official. What do I get for it? Fucking nope. Get -1 shivers and -1 inland empire in order to get all learning caps raised to 3. That's fucking not happening, man. I like those are probably my 2 favorites. I'll have you know. Insel Indian fast mid. What do you do, Gary? What did you do, Gary? I did ballistics analysis, did I not? Oh, I did it, then we reloaded, didn't we? That was on the last time, because we lost a little bit of, yes.
The bullet.
A jacketed.
Highly unusual.
Even the art.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes
What was that? Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, SMD. I don't give a fuck. I'm a police officer. Hello.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
All right, Volition. Are you trying to say I'm thinking with my pecker again? What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have just come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
So far, no one has mentioned here in the shop.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
But because I fucking can't, can I, unless you give me the option. Video game. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Oh, fucking shut up, Volition.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof.
Shut the fuck up, Volition.
Listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on.
Thanks, Logic.
It's no use harassing her further.
Thanks, Logic. Thanks, Logic. Always got my back, Logic. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I need to buy some liquor. Not for me, but for Idiot Doom Spiral. Because we're going to have to give him more booze so he can tell us another one of his fascinating stories that we don't really want to listen to.
Is this about the questions again?
No. I just want to buy something from you this time, my love.
A colourful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah, whatever. Give me a potent Pilsner beer, please.
Here you go, mister.
Here you go, mister. Here you go. There you go, then. See you later. Fuck off. Right. Here you go. Bob's your uncle, John's your dad.
Inside. You see...
No. Relax. There you go, mister. Oh, a bottle of Pilsner for you. Lovely can of syrup for you there, mister. Right, fucking where am I going now? I'm just running in this direction, but I don't think I should be. I need to be running in that direction. Actually, I need to go talk to Joyce. Rejoice for Joyce. Hello?
The dented yellow male.
No, I've got no more beef. I've got nothing else to say to the thing there. Got nothing else to say to the thing there. Not a goddamn thing. Where is she? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Alright. Okay. My beautiful beloved Joyce, I thought you had left me forever. Actually, I think I do need to go to the fleet because I've got some tear to trade in, man. I've got a fucking payday coming my way. And if nothing else, it'll cover the cost of the Pilsner that I just bought from my boy there. Idiot, boring stories.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Fucking, is that it? I get 50 cents. I picked up so much. Oh my god, that was a waste of time. Oh my god. It was a profound waste of time then. I'm going to continue doing it. And every penny counts, man. I can't, listen, I can't afford to waste not, want not, you know. Right, let's go talk to Joyce and them. And Idiot Doom Spiral. And then we got some of it. We got the trap, actually, down here as well for Morel. What did you do, Gary?
The trap stands empty. The locusts, they're not really good.
Good. Don't answer.
He doesn't want to.
What did you do, Gary? Gary, 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 Gary. Lovely bottle of tear for me. All mine, nobody else's. Me. White curtains have all been drawn shut and all looking in. What's this now? You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Ugh, ominous. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Right, where's Joyce? Joyce, 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 Joyce.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Well, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us, Joyce? Hey?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Is it?
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
That's just Cindy being Cindy. You can ignore her.
It's just as well. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here, man?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
God.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Don't to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Well, 45% is around where I operate, so but things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. We've got time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located, Joyce? For clarity, I told you that I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout, which is a prompt we've done before, so I just rushed through it in case it hadn't changed. But we're here to talk to her about the drug smuggling investigation. Where exactly are these eyes?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Yes, I'm Kim's superior, by the way. I outrank Mr. Kitsuragi. Whilst I do respect him, he's got no authority here. He's got no authority here. It's a chain of command. It's nothing personal.
Exactly. But what?
There will be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
A bath of blood? Fucking great. Fantastic, Joyce. Love to hear it.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about? A bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivashol West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony, Joyce. I need your testimony. I need to know who's responsible. And we're going to book him, Joyce, but I can't do that unless you decide to help us out.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
PMCs, is it? I'm quite familiar with the concept. Don't suppose you ever play Metal Gear Solid, have you, Joyce? Don't suppose you ever play Metal Gear Solid PlayStation? A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Think about our lad with the ill-fitting clothes outside the harbour. The one that's getting everybody riled up.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but They do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Lily, the guy that was shot and then hung, was part of this PMC known as Crenell, just for a little bit of context.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
It's very, very difficult to get a hold of automatic weapons in this universe, or especially this part of the world, just because of how the brutality of the things. It's very, very rare for anybody in Martinez to have automatic weapons.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Gulp.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Hornets, beehive, analogy.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Fucking brutal, mate. I've seen footage.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Well, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you all about. Who's silly now, man?
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
A little indie game?
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Alright. Anything else you got on him?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, You could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ACP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Propaganda.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I'm gonna play dumb. And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, do you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was
Lely.
Sigzula, the Mike Ruler, the old schooler. You want a drink? I'll bring it to you.
Wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others there first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. Then,
blue.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
What do you have for dinner, Ash?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age. Or
42.
gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe.
Kim! 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 You just revealed, you fucking sell me down the river! I deliberately didn't tell her about Classier, man. This is the kind of shit that you normally... Can I have a word, Kim? Can I have a word with you? Privately, I mean. Fucking hell. Had leftover taco meat. Ooh. Other heart is obsessed with said crunch wrap, so yeah, oh fucking yes, man. Kim. Buddy. Normally you're better than this. Normally you're better than this.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent.
Zeronese.
Sudanese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
I can't believe Kim did that, man. I know it's the writer's fault, really, but...
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth.
When people say arms to the teeth, I just imagine them, like, covered in guns. Like, they're just a turret from all sides, up until, like, just below the nose.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes.
That's it. Just spinning round.
Savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are, Joyce. We need to get control of this situation.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens...
Whoa! Logic God. It's only a medium check, mind you, but fucking boost it.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates. He's the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornets.
Well, it's gotten tense, hasn't it? All of a sudden, it's like, oh shit! Actually, this might be a bit of an issue, man. A lot of people are going to die if we don't fucking get this under control.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation
Catastrophe.
Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Joyce, there's the interests of the Union, and there's the interest of your employer, and then there's the interests of the common man, of innocent lives that are seriously at risk right now, Joyce. I don't think your priorities are in order. I understand that you get paid 6 figures a year, you get to cruise around in a nice yacht. Must be fucking lovely, I'm sure. And I've got nothing against you. But fucking innocent people's lives are at risk here, Joyce.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Basically, yep. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have, Joyce? How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
All right, Joyce, that's enough.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos that we witnessed, we observed on the victim there?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. a fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right
I
shoulder.
love this game, man. Fucking.
He started somewhere near here, I think.
It's just the writing is something fucking else, man. I truly don't think we've had another video game that's had writing this good, and we might never again. Hopefully we will. I hope Kervitz and everybody else is or does or are working on something, but it's quite sad to think about the possibility of not getting another game that's as the quintessential lightning in a bottle. Disco Elysium is very there's a reason it's already regarded one of the best RPGs ever made, and it definitely scores higher than like Baldur's Gate, Planescape, fucking Arcanum, and any other that wasteland, any of these fucking heroic legendary CRPGs, or not just CRPGs but just RPGs in general. Like Disco Elysium is rather effortlessly put itself in kind of the upper echelon of what is possible in video game writing up until this point. Yeah, it's sad that we won't get a Disco 2.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande.
Pretto Grande
Must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
I know, because you're probably right, man. I need to do my digging on this, because I know after the Great Fracture, at least 4 new studios were formed. I just haven't traced Kervitz, Helen Hinpier, I think it's Hinpier, and the other, because it was 3 of them that were like Kervitz came up with the whole thing, and then his missus Helen was also fantastic and did a lot of writing for it as well. And then there was another guy as well. So I need to catch up with what those 3 are doing. But obviously, it's not just them. Like there was a whole team there, and a lot of them left because of reasons, obviously. So I do need to catch up with what they're all doing. But that's good news if so. Absolutely. And they can, it's the saddest thing is Kervitz had this universe taken from him, but you could just rename everything, which is kind of it's not for a creative, it's not the best solution, but it is a solution. You can just rename everything. They might own Disco Elysium, but I don't know if they own Sacred and Terrible Air actually. So maybe they don't own I don't know how that would work in copyright law, actually. I don't know if they own the world of Elysium. They own Disco Elysium, but I don't know if they own the world of Elysium. I don't really know how that works. I'm getting foggy on the details of how all of that shit went down, to be honest. But yeah, they should do, because anything they do will go down very well. Fans of ardent fans of Disco Elysium, like myself and some of you lot, and many other people that refute anybody part of the camp that says don't buy Disco Elysium, don't fucking buy it. It's one of the best games ever made, but just don't buy it. We'll sort you out. Just please don't give Zaum any more money. We will rush to anything that those guys put out, man. Fucking quick time. I won't even watch the trailer. I'll just buy it. Man. Speaking of holding on the shit from creators, Alice 3 is a heartbreaker. Dude gave up after years and oh really? Fucking, it's the worst thing ever. It really is, man. It's repugnant. Upsets. I know. I get it. It's a lot of it comes down to naivety and just yeah. But it's you know why we exist in a world where creators can't be naive and they can't be idealistic. We have to be ultra protective of everything. And put success at risk, man. He released the Director Bible, or whatever it was called, so you could take a peek about how the game was planned out. That's fucking such a shame, man. Nothing makes me sadder when I hear that creatives get ousted from their own fucking world. Like, what the fuck was that? What Zaum cancelled Disco 2 because everybody said, I'm out. I'm not fucking working for you. I'm not writing for you. You're joking. So yeah, at least 4 studios formed off of the back of the fracture at Zaum. And I'm glad about that. Don't know what Zaum are doing now. They announced Disco 2, cancelled. They announced another game, cancelled. Because they've got no talent anymore. The only talent they'll have left will be they'll just be bootlickers, man. And they'll do everything that they're told through fear or just otherwise, you know what I mean? Zaum don't have any... We've got no creative firepower anymore. So we can go fuck themselves, man. Like, I wish all of those studios every tiny bit of success. And I'll try and support everything that they do, man. Like I say, if Kurvitz and them come out with a game, with anything, I'll fucking buy it, man. I'll be reading Sacred and Terrible Air in its entirety soon as well. Because I've did about half of it in the past, hoping it was going to get a proper, formal... published translation, but it's not gonna fucking happen. I think we just got the fan translation. I can share that on the Discord if anybody would want it.
Revachol. Those are the 2 constants. Redefort on the shoulder and Revachol in the heart.
I love looking at that Bible though. I like looking at design Bibles.
In Silinde, at the dawn of the
Yeah, I've still got the Metal Gear Solid ones on my hard drive.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Risky. We've identified that the scab leader is part of this PMC unit, and he's not dropped the guard just yet. I could walk right up to him and ask him the meaning of these tattoos, but I don't think I'm actually going to do that. I think that would be a very silly thing to do.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos, Joyce. Thank you very much.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. That's all for now. Thank you very much. Woo! Okay, ask Scab Leader about the tattoos. Dangerous. Ask Ruby about Ruby in the village. Find the Insulindian Phasmid. Dead body on the boardwalk. We've got a bit of time to kill. We've got to go talk to the Sunday friend when it reaches 9 PM in-game.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman called Ruby around on the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Left the grill on. You know something? We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
On soft ass. I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us. That's all right.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it
Ooh!
out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Goddamn washerwoman. Hey!
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh, she's talking to me again. Possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor.
2 men.
Shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed.
2 men. We only know of 3 mercenaries. We only know of Lely, the one that was shot and hung, the guy who's murder investigating. We know about the scab leader, the guy who's posing as the leader of the strike outside the harbour at the moment, and we know about the lassie there, who is probably eyes and ears, watching over the roundabout somewhere. We don't know who this other one is. If there's two men, we know one of them can't be Lely because he's dead. So who's the other guy?
A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No sight of the fugitive.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Revachol. We do love shivers. We do love shivers. Washerwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards at the shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
One sec, let me just get Fang. Let's have a look. That's fantastic, mate. I'm honoured. Yeah, that's far better than anything I could have done for this, man. I had to AI the fuck out of this one. The one that I'm using as the thumbnail. That's absolutely fantastic, man. Brilliant. I love that, mate. I'm honoured. I'm humbled. You've captured the expression very well. Bless you, man. Oh, Mr. Feng. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Come on, tell him your sad little story. Hearing that, that's just fucking... just a sad little wail. Yes, mate. I've got quite distinct features. Yeah, if you've got a portfolio, man, let it be known. Fucking, that's absolutely fantastic, man. You're wise to draw, to sketch over a textured background as well. Just definitely give it a bit more. Yeah, sometimes it's hard starting with a white background.
Gone and hid things in
Or any
there?
kind of blank background.
She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Yeah, man, that's something I need to do more of.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else?
No.
The truth, sire.
What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You? Only
It's the
just
thing. You just go for a nap, son. You've been up all day. Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Where up the coast we go, then?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Right. I need to go get some health items. I won't say why. But it's just occurred to me that we're going to need them. So we're going to have to tiptoe all the way back to Rita. I know we'll be coming back here. We're going to go and find Ruby. Ruby. Mr. Fang, you sad sack. I'm sorry. I know.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol.
Stop!
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Nose fed.
Okay.
Nose fed.
Okay.
Nose fed.
Okay.
Nose fed.
Okay.
Nose fed.
Okay. Here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
Nose fed.
Okay. Here.
Yeah, da, 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 da. What a little snooze thingy. Saddest boy in the world. Right, let's go to the Feld Electrical building. Or at least where the Feld Electrical Company used to reside. But it has long been derelict as far as we know. Right, something curious is about to happen.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow, just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Get closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows.
Right, are you ready?
That are cracking.
Are you ready, everybody?
Also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the Feld Electrical. How ironic! All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Whoa! Whoa! Not bad. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that fails, if we don't find her,
then if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Ooh-wee. Okay, doke.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
My girl. I think she's down there, Kim. I think she's below the building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side.
All right. Don't blink. Something very strange is about to happen, but it's fine. We'll be all right. We'll get through it.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
Subtle?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Reconceptualize?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
No, Kim. We don't know that for certain. We don't know that for certain. Teleportation is a thing. Just needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
I thought you said it didn't exist. How would you know how it works?
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
No, I didn't. I teleported.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think that...
One of my favourite moments of the game, man. I forget that Kim actually says you just climbed up the ladder with your eyes closed. I like, in my memory, every time I do this bit, I always seem to remember it being a legitimate teleportation. Like the scriptwriter just goes, yeah, fuck it. But yeah, apparently he just climbs up with his eyes closed. Although that's not my canon. My canon is he actually teleports. Creepy.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
You're ruining the joke.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance
teleported, but yeah.
Under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Ooh, it's creepy. What's this do? +1 suggestion. Kind of aim. Ooh, creepy. Mr. Fang, saddest boy in the world. What's up with you? What have a nappies? What have a nappies, big son? Get a full scan on this place, make sure we don't miss anything, because we won't be coming back afterwards. We might be able to, but we probably won't want to. Ooh, creep.
Suddenly,
oh, fucking hell, Christ!
Is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
No. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore.
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic. God damn it. Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Ooh. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages. And I've been preparing for quite a while.
What, by hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
You didn't rat you out, by the way. The washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shed. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Wasn't for us, it was for her. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Clashy was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who caught me a human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you, to be honest.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him. Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for mercs. It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There was about half an hour missing. You went out.
Like fuck I did. I was in all the time. I went for a leak. 10, 15 minutes.
I had a feeling it was the second one.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
I would know.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Classia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you had to be more than friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
But she said you only kissed, man.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
As she said, you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
No one mentioned hearing any shot. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, I didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
The puta madre.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
All right, let's take a step back.
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
I want to destroy the fucking machine. Who killed the Mark if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
But she said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Plus she said you seemed to have a plan, prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What? Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Klasya knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Okay.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
We know our real name, man. La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory very recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapot, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this today anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez right now.
Richard, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Don't leave me here.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends.
Attack!
Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You alright, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing? Hey, now.
Problem solving.
Hey, now.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems.
Hey, now.
Oh, yes, it is.
We can't reload this. Odds are in our favor, but we can't reload this one. And we're so short from having a level we could put into rhetoric as well. The odds are in our favor. But if we don't do this, Ruby, we could talk about this. We could talk about this. If I am working for the Madre, I'm sure come to an understanding. All right, we're all, it's been a long week. It's been a long week for all of us, man. We know you did. We know you didn't. We know you didn't kill Lily. Put the fucking gun down.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself.
Fuck!
So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
Didn't deserve to die like this, man.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by the woman. I've been let down by the woman too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh God.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now too.
Okay. Okay.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That tent, there.
What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Damn shame. It's damn shame.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Have a look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
All right. Let's carry her over here, Kim.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Sift through the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
I'll just read it. Just fucking. It was going to happen. The odds were in our favor, man. Just Lady Luck did not want us to stop her.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
This wouldn't have happened if Lady Luck wasn't a woman. A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay.
A thick journal.
Just a funny joke.
The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Just a funny joke. Examine the cover.
Made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Annie Schmeller.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald.
And now we get the level. I needed five extra XP. That's how much fate did not want Ruby to live. I can't argue with that, man. I could save scum and do all of that again. I don't think we should.
She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Kinds of logistics.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about the puta madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
She's not me. I wouldn't do something like that.
Maybe it's the old you. Or maybe she was just paranoid. No, not even the old you. No you would do that.
Or you. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Poor girl.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Jim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
I don't think Clash is going to be there when we get back.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Make quite a lot of money from encyclopedia checks. Not bad. Right, well, sorry, Ruby. I'm genuinely sorry. I think in the 2 or 3 times I've completed this game, I've managed to talk her down once. And the odds might have been in my favor another time I did it as well, but you know, it's just how the dice land sometimes, ain't it? So c'est la vie, as Auntie put it quite aptly. Okay then, troops. I'm here until, I'm here for just under an hour. Things are going to really hot up for Disco Elysium, and to be honest, we're reaching the final portions of the game now.
Tequila Sunset.
I got you some more booze. Can you tell me the next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got a potent Pilsner, brother.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you.
Alright, buckle up, my fucking.
Particular to Martinez.
Idiot Doomsprow's the most boring character in the game, but
From a former
I think after that, it will slow down the pace in a way we might all appreciate. Urban legend particular to Martinez. I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Quran.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
A headless Found Rider, I've just remembered.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
Excuse me.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head. Woe is right, my friend. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the 2 feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
2 women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, Her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Falm Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say, Kim?
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Fallen Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
She arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody.
Too soon, Kim.
They found her in the bathroom with a rifle.
Too soon, Kim.
The ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Too soon.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Falm Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Each to their own, man. I've already seen some weird shit on this case, but a headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
Oh, headless brother.
No worries, Pudgy. Catch you soon, boss. Be back tomorrow.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard,
Take care, boss.
Got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Plausible?
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible thing.
I've got to agree, your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
What became of the headless Falm Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any more on me right now, to be honest.
I'd be
I need to get, there's an item that I would benefit from getting from this fella. And I fear if I don't get it now, it's going to be too late.
Tequila Sunset.
So it doesn't matter if we don't get it, but ideally...
Good to see you, friend.
What are you talking about?
set up for you.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Okay! Wow! Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is the mystery and the truth. And I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink. It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. That drink is special. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
We do kind of need to get that spirit.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real, brother?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's fucking dumb, brother.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
300 to 3. Not bad. I think it'll prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Okay, right, we're putting it up the bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No, we're gonna put it in a way more special place. So special. Now, just step away from the old man and let's have a little word alone. Just you and me.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Speed. Here's the money for a Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Tequila... Of course. Drink first, story later. Not much. This last one is the I've never heard...
A shovel hits...
Magic animals? No, man, this is all... Some of the first... I'm not even... Okay, there was the... Anyway.
A paradigm shift.
But then, you know.
The kids on the street.
Or he
Sinus.
Can't see.
Along with he's talking about.
Shit, yeah. You've got now.
Right. Wrong. All.
Hey, apparently the idea was but the story.
That's wrong.
That's right. There are those.
The cocaine.
Here's. That's one. Or.
Sorry, boss.
This is.
Now, my only question.
They're pretty. The archaeo. The junk.
Honest.
By now, I'd say the archaeo.
Bullshit.
I'm pretty.
And why wouldn't they?
Whoa.
What?
For one, and second, it's just.
I have to. Besides, it.
What are you talking about?
You're lost.
That's all right. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Sorry about that. And the last one goes on for fucking ever, and we've got things to do, man. It's about to hit 9 p.m. in the video game. And funnily enough, it's just gone 9 p.m. in the real world. So we've got a nice sense of temporal alignment, and shit is about to hit the fan. So we need to proceed for now. I don't know if the event is going to happen tonight. We'll find out very shortly if it is.
I'm all out of shit
Yep.
to give.
I should have fucking saved. 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 Should have fucking saved. Should have fucking saved. That was a while ago. Fuck it. It's too late now. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Shit has truly hit the fan. Here we go.
Put your damn gun down.
Here we go.
People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Scab leader, by the way.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
My guy here, the very visage of death. Look at how beautiful this portrait is, man.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time.
The mercenary tribunal.
Can I walk away just for a second?
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end.
I know,
well.
I just needed to sort my fucking... It's alright, alright. Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Easy now, boys. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up
for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
The lawyer's got a point.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
I'm wearing half their fucking buddy suit of armor as well.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
We're going to talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know the name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And went to the same military academy. And the same unit. And the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor, is that right?
Lately.
Yeah, when he was small, just a wean.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. What was in there? And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, man, you're Lily. Everybody says good things about him, man. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that, man. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk. But that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Just to be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel?
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Crenell Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I'd lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three among you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Hold on, what's as a leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Fair enough.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Oh, man. They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I'm fucking working on that, brother.
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
I'm gonna trust you, Inland Empire. I'm gonna trust you. It was me.
No, wait. He didn't.
I did it in a last-ditch effort to ward off the end of times, and it didn't even work.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, man, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Hanging was only a cover-up, brother.
Fucking liars.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Where's Classia, man? She could explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Classia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She's out, man.
She left.
God, what the fuck are you doing here, brother? What's going on, man? You alright?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
The Wild Pines does not approve of this, man.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you
iPod there.
with bloodshot
First one I've been able to find.
the bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
We're working together, man. No, I can't say that. I'm gonna have to.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
Who's that? Didn't know he had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
You think you're real tough, don't you? This killing is meaningless, brother.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
You're all drunk, brother. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired, brother. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already. What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Can't risk the... Can't risk it, man. It's too much. 17% is not... Oh my god, I'm gonna go for it, aren't I? I'm fucking gonna go for it. Oh god, I'm fucking gonna be sick. What are we thinking, yes or no? I just put 2 fucking points into that fucking bastard, man. I won't say. Well, somebody's probably gonna die. Put 2 fucking points into it. Fucking doozy, innit, boys? Yeah. Yeah, ordinarily, they're here to kill somebody. That much is clear. As a Yeah. Fuck!
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Like dice rolling, the kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead. Give it another try. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Like,
He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
come on.
You leap left. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you. Through all the
Fuck, I fucking got chills, brother. I've done this sequence 2 or 3 times before. I still get chills.
The man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
Fucking writing, man.
Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot. 3%.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire.
I'm gonna do something that might seem a bit questionable now, but just bear with me.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Put your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy.
Forgive me. Forgive me for what I'm about to do.
And the cold comes
I'm doing it. I'm doing it for a reason.
Two is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. It's not all dark yet. As you're leaving, he is in there too, with you. You can feel the figure move, and then a distant gunshot. Velvety smooth, muffled. A big pillow falls on you, cold nylon and blood, slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights and the sounds of the world disappear.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back into the fight, man. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his womb sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple, From the pain, he says.
Coinslot's dead?
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Just kidding, Piggo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
That's Kuno! What? Where did he take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Oh, Dan, there's something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days. Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
Be straight with me, man. I need to get more bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
He said half the town is dead.
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed. There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho-locomotor.
Don't worry, we're coming off in 10 minutes as well, Auntie. I'm a psycho-locomotor, Kuno.
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's
Take care, brother. Good to see you. Congrats on the chair. Has anyone from our station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
You know who treated me, Kuno?
Kuno did?
He didn't.
Alright, thanks, Kuno. You're a lifesaver.
It's cool. Just remember, Kuno doesn't save shit for free.
Yeah, we're just trying it out in the week at the moment, man. We'll do a longer one tomorrow, I expect. You said there was a doctor who removed the bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping.
Christ, man, knife fucked.
Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Nick's Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, next. If he did triage and left, you must be relatively stable. We're detecting druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Are you hurt, Kuno?
Why? In the name of fuck would Kuno be hurt? Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you. Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
You can take it. Just don't lean on the old leg too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
I feel fantastic, man. Let's rock.
Kuno can see you trying to shit him, but Kuno's unshittable, so fuck does Kuno care?
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
How long was I out, bro?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus is dead.
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It probably is, fucking Butterfingers. It's the fault of those who killed him, not you.
You know how classy the blonde next door is really gone.
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Of course she's really gone. What did you think?
You know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is out eight.
Rich bitch? Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
The whole harbour's in lockdown.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Alright, thanks for telling me, Kuno.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What do you think I should do now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
Alright, relax, Kuno. I know what to do.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off. Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Let's do this tango, Pig, he thinks. Detective Pig and Detective Kun on the case. We bouncing.
We bouncing. So, this could have gone one of two ways. If you look to the bottom here, you'll see that Kuno is a party member now. Because we failed to warn Kim before he was shot, Kuno will be finishing the case with us instead of Kim. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
He's genuinely impressed. But that's mostly to do with how scientific that percentage sounded.
It'll be my first time doing it with Kuno as well, which is the bigger reason I picked it. I've seen some of the scenes with Kuno, but for the most part, don't know. But we all love Kuno. Bless you, man. We can run it back at some point. To be honest, man, if I'm locked off from a few activities, I might have to run it back anyway, so we'll see. The fucking Maybells, Kuno, the flowers.
Yeah, what? What bells?
They were on the roof. I didn't catch him. Fucking Butterfingers.
Fuck, Pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
Now, Kuno, somehow this is connected to the case, brother.
Sure, Pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet, son.
Miracle? Shit. What is this weak shit? You gotta watch your own back. Miracles don't fucking happen in matinees. Get real.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I won't give up. I won't give up, Kuno.
Will Pig? You ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
What style was that?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno. This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker. Beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit? Look, this might be his only way out. Trying to recruit him is like trying to make a pet out of fire. This kid recognizes only one authority, his own. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful. This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him along. What's going to happen to him?
All right, saddle up, Kuno. Let's do this.
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Clash's room.
It's next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
A good place to finish for tonight. So we'll do that. And we probably won't play Disco tomorrow. We'll probably play something else, man. Fucking hell, blurry boy. Fucking hell, blurry boy. Yeah, we'll probably fucking kick back tomorrow and do something a little bit more laid back, I'd imagine. Well, thank you very much, everybody that's tuned in, everybody that is possibly watching a VOD. Funga Friday, possibly, yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll put a poll up. We'll see where we're going. Wow, we need to touch back down on Funga, to be fair. It's not a bad shout. Probably either that, or Kingdom Come Deliverance, something like that. Something we can just chill out on and talk breeze over. We're going to get off tonight. Go sort Feng out because he's the saddest boy in the world. And he's stopping from pooing on my carpet again. Yeah, that's right. And, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Let's try and find some fucking tunes in game first. Take care. Thank you very much. Gonna go make my dinner quickly, I think. Get this cat sorted out. I shall catch you tomorrow. Same time, we'll do a later one tomorrow. Look after yourselves. Take care.